Alright, hello. I think we're back. Dude, it has been a while since I have played this. Or at least streamed it. Um, so, we're starting stream in a very weird place. So I just got done with the cutscene. And I was like, ooh, I need to stream this. Yeah, there's been a lot of story stuff that has happened since I've last streamed this game. But we're gonna keep going. Hellmeyer armor. Onto the war of light. Sayama to you, fire my friend. No, here, no. Of course, an accessory in Camp Dragonhead. Camp Dragonhead. Oh boy. Ah, we're back here again. Hello? Anyone home? Oh, there he is.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Yeah.
We will. I know we will.
Thank you. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this matter, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them all over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Four Temps Manor. Let's not keep her waiting any longer. Tataru. Yet again we walk an all too familiar path I remember when we first came to this manor. Whilst uncertain we are going to succor in our hour of need, we were saved and now it is our turn to return the favor. Here, let no one say that the Scions did not repay their debts. For all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Pupimio, if we gave up hope and bring it back, Minfield back. Jeez, I can't fucking read today. Though she knew it cost her dearly, Minfield reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascien's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. And I'll take the fending armor, see if it's any better. If not, then that's just unfortunate. I should have space for it. Oh. I've earned the emote battle stance. Ooh.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Oh shit, it's this guy. Get his ass, Tancred. Get him. Sick him.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortemps, Heavensward, the Gears of Change. Damn. Oh shit. Caution Ida, that is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. Why are they here? Look. What happened? That's all I'm... Okay. Bruh. What the fuck? We'll probably get the aiming one. Oh yeah, I never even got the... Please be better. Oh my god, it is. Okay, nice. We'll just equip this whole armor set. We'll get it all. I don't think there's it. No. Okay. Let's see what this looks like before. Okay. I'm a fan. Unfortunately, we're glamoring this. Oh, nice. It keeps the dye. I forgot I actually dyed the shirt. That's hype. So, should I still have the bracelets on? I think I do. I don't know, man. Is this glamored? Did I just glamour? I just glamored that. Okay, never mind. And give me this. I guess it. Unless that's how that normally looks. Actually, yeah, it does. Okay, I lied. Let me in. Oh, I didn't even check to see if I got a weapon with that or not. I don't think I did. I didn't. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna have to sell armor again, I think. I must ask you, do you recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I may dare say you would soon forget them? My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Aziz's Law, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn the Ysholta and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad that I did. Jesus Christ. For it would seem you have some observations about it. Ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Avanade, you like speak in the weirdest fucking way. Like I can't describe it. It's just like he'll speak normally, and then there's like, you think he'll saying like a really like you know, just simple way, but he adds like 4 or 5 extra words and like puts them in the wrong order, or like not wrong, but like the less used order, and like I just stroke out trying to read it. Alright. Anyways. I need to sell. I know I have some armor that I need to sell. I think it's... yeah, my chest piece is okay. I don't even know what to really sell from this. I mean, probably just like the gray armor mostly. Yeah, I can't sell that, I don't think. Because, I mean, like, I can always... oh, that's spirit bonded. I should probably at least extract that before I... cool. Let's get the rest of this sold. Because, like, I'm gonna get armor when I reach level 50 that's gonna be better than this stuff, for the most part. So I really don't think I even need to worry about it. The weapons I'm keeping, obviously. But for, like, I don't know, the striking shirt, like, I think this is still better than this, so I don't really need that. Like, all the healing stuff I don't think I need. But, like, the dungeon stuff, obviously, I'll keep, because that'll be nice to have. Or, like, anything that I'm already using on a class. Yeah, what am I talking about? I have the even star thing for, what is it? Or do I have the whole set? Do I really only have... oh, because I put the other stuff in my, what is it? My retainer. I forgot about that. Yeah, like this could probably just be sold. Legionary visor. What was this? I don't remember ever getting this. What was this? This doesn't have any stats on it. I don't know. I'll just wait on that. Like, the crafting armor I'll hold on to, but, like, this can probably go, because I can always just farm for, like, a dungeon helm if I really want one. Other than that, like, yeah, I think I'm fine for the most part. Weapons, this is just gonna fucking suck, because I'm just gonna have to level shit to actually sell some of this. I love just having like 5 different weapons for Pugilist, and I barely played the class. Oh, there's a teleport thing right here. What am I doing? Who is on? Nope.
We have kept you waiting.
Thank
over
God.
long.
I thought it was gonna be one I had to speak. It's like, I can't fucking read today, dude.
Not to worry, Alphino.
Okay.
We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Yo. Let's go.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Yeah. That is true.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last. A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emeric would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emeric awaits.
Yup.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
He's usually like that. We'll be fine. I hope. No. Better not be an assassin. Oh.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their
Couldn't tell ya, bro.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Alright, this is something I'm gonna do real quick. So give me a minute while I do this. But apparently, and this has been, you know, an issue for a while. My Discord link isn't working. Which, you know, is a bit of a problem. But let me get a link. Wait, edit invite link. Expires after never. Max number of uses. No. Generate a link. Copy. Okay. So that should... We submit this. Okay. So that should work, I think. Alright. That should be updated. That should work. If not, that's a problem. But, yeah. Give me the aiming. I won't use it yet. I'll just hold on to it. Actually, no. I'll just use it. I'll just use it. Oh, or not. Throw me into a cutscene.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that.
Yeah.
Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Oh shit, wait, what?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Impossible.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Heck yeah.
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich, to Farton and I. Ishgard is as a second home. After the main vows we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgar at Zenith in the Trading Mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it's best that we pay a visit to Annex Treen. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose that this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravani and Forlands then. Wow, 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 wow. On to do the jingle. Yeah, I'll use this. This will be good for machinists once I get that leveled. Jeez, but level 60 though, that's gonna be a little bit. Sorry, that was weird. I thought I heard something. Alright. Where are we going? Up here. Vidafnir, where are you? There you are. Just a war of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidafnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor in our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that he could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient... Yeah. For truth there is no peace when Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, and we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Samal, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelga's heart remains unchanged then, a pity, but it is folly to hope. I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind, go then, but be warned the shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidafnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Actually, I forgot. I haven't eaten food buffs yet. Though expecting no better answer from Vidafnir, I take a little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I anticipated. What is the ear of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphamud. Scout ahead if you wish, Farton. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Woman. I heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. If you live to see such wonders, I am reminded my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Ysayle yet walked at our side. Kupopo? Is that you farting? Is it Mog, don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Farton? It's Moglin, isn't it? How could I forget you, Moglin? How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Mako, damn it. The courageous Mako who guided you to Zenith, Kupo. We'll put a shared history to one side. What brings you and your friends to Mako, Kupo? Damn it. Another audience with the older phrase Velger. I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. This is good to hear, Magon. Thank you. We had best press on the zenith while the winds are in our favor. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Oh my god, I can't fly here. God damn it. Is there a... There's still one that I missed. There is. Okay. I need to get this one, apparently. 530 Yalms to the north. Probably somewhere over here. Guess it's like around there somewhere. $400 to the north. 322 to the north. 245. Northwest. Okay. Well. I should theoretically be seeing it by now, right? Am I crazy? Oh, there it is. Nice. Surprised I never got all these. Nice. Okay. I guess that was just the last one I was missing. I could just teleport over there. Nice. You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley, thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
Foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone and despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldest dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable something.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Azel upon your back?
Azel, piteous, deluded Azel. The child did lament her past sins and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry, even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? Yeah, you tell him, Midgar Summer. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Yo, what's up, puppy? How you doing? Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I will not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. We can get a vision. You doing? Ah. Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is, in part, of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby. But this the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him in his all-surpassing might. Hadst thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. What, we gonna fight him? I shall await thee in the ruins where its Ratasakar once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Oh my god, we are gonna fight him. Oh shit. The Moogle. Well, that could have went worse. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Oh shit. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai. Is it a raid or is it just a trial? Sorkai with a party of NPCs. Sure, we'll do this. Sorkai. Okay. I just took a look at the guide. It doesn't look too bad.
You underestimate me.
liking the music so far. I don't even have the fucking thing on. I might need that.
Underestimate me.
Uh-oh. Move. Sick. Boss time. Well, it's this one. It's just he just spawns ads. You have to kill ads, and then he has a chance to like revive the ads, I think, or something. So it's pretty straightforward. Hopefully. There are the ads. Let's kill these guys. I think we kill whichever one is like tethered. Yeah, we have to like push him out of the thing. Which even then, like, he revives ad breaks. Nah, not that type of ad. Like the other mobs. Ow, that kind of hurt. Oh shit, there's more of them. Kill them. The AI's doing good damage. We might just be able to kill him before he starts the next one. Okay. Oh shit. Get that one out. Get that one out. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's fucking dead. Okay. Anyways. Conqueror's Sandals. Oh, it's a DPS. Now this boss. This one looks interesting. Okay. So this next guy. Walls. When they fall, they expose an electrical pool behind them. Avoid standing in it. Okay, so electrical pool. He jumps. Go to the opposite side of where he's gonna land. Charges down the corridor. Unavoidable knockback effect. Take more damage the closer they are to the center. Okay. By a wall. If no walls are available, stand in the center. Getting knocked through the air is much less painful than receiving the damage over time. Unmarked AoE with a reasonable cast time. Probably the main reason walls fall down. Stack drink behind the horse. Keep Quicksilver going off to the side, hitting walls. And then there's a purple marker. Vulnerability destroys walls next to it. Fortunately, the race. Yeah, surely they won't give it to the tank. Surely not. Alright, let's go. Man, like, you know it's bad when I'm getting out DPS by the fucking AI. You have to kill these eggs. Oh, yeah. Sick. Let's go. They do have limit break if we do get in a bad spot, but we should be fine. Nice. Alright, more of these guys. And we go into fun. I'm gonna pop the health one because I don't like this. No, we're fine. I'm not worried. Nice. Move on. And there's a treasure coffer. Hooray! Give me this. Prophet's Bangles. Is that a... It's not a weapon, is it? Oh. Oh, it's a caster thing. Nice. I will take that. kill this man. Thank God I didn't use that. Alright. Viking scarf. Oh. Oh, we're just like right here. Okay. Oh, this looks fun. Oh shit, he just used the fucking limit break. Okay. Whichever side he's gonna land. Alright, this way. Okay, that's not too bad. If that's the whole mechanic, that's not bad. I thought it would be a lot worse for some reason. Yeah, I can tank that. That's fine. Alright, where's he landing? Alright, same place. Alright, what are you looking at? Look over here. There you go. Nice. Berserker's helm. And it's not as good as what I have equipped. Alright. That's within my trial does. I didn't get to read that whole thing, but alright. Thank you, Crazy Velger.
Underestimate me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't even see the chest right here. Look at that. Berserker's ring. Now, it might be better than what I have equipped right now. 40, 38. No, never mind. I mean, the crit is definitely better. Vitality, skill speed. Vitality is worse. Yeah, okay, that's more of a DPS ring. Never mind. backside if it's open. There's another chest right here though.
Release!
Nice. Prophet's earrings. Another healing one. Alright, this one. Let me check real quick what's Wraith Ogre. See, Tank Buster. One of her Ogre's wings will glow right or left. Move to the other side, which is wings glowing. One below parry damage. Line AoE on two edges, move spawn so the players will move back to the middle ones. So we'll just dive across. Okay. That's not bad, like, at all. Only thing they really have to worry about, he has a small thing where it's like the ground gets frozen when you slide a little bit. That's fine. Alright, let's get him. This is it. This is the Tank Buster. Oh, I don't have the buff up. Shit. But, go on the left side. Holy Storm, this is the AoE, the wide damage, yeah. That's unavoidable. Shit. We have to get back here afterwards. Spread out. Okay, I think I'm fine. shit. Fuck, they're dying. Oh, fuck. This side. Come on. There we go. Nice. That was fun. That was a good one. Even Barret of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do believe to see how thou dost bring him low. Eidolon chose her servants well. Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Ysael. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant his arm, he would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Audio only ad, damn. For ChatGPT. Oh no. Ow, 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 Kupo. Barton, let us begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Did you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I feel my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Barton's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That triple shifts for you, Magon. But triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. Not at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelgur's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Oh, gods. Uh-oh.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Worm, like WYRM, the dragon. Amarok is just ready to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. That was the ChatGPT ad. So it isn't a Dreadworm now. Ruh-roh. So weird. Ah, Hraesvelgur. Know you then what this roar portendeth?
I must return to my city without delay.
Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Who's the guy on the left? Holy shit. Who is that? I don't think I've ever met that one. Of course we get Hraesvelgur. Because we're that guy. We're the guy from Spy Kids 3. Oh shit. Damn. Oh shit, he's here.
Remember your training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold.
Damn, she's just going off. Yeah, get him. Oh, he's a bit. Oh, he's a powerhouse now. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know, bro. We're kind of getting fucked right now.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Let's go. We're fucking back, boys.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Oh, fuck, dude. Kick him! Kick their asses! Oh, fuck, there he is. It's the big one. Do you think voice actors in this game play the game think that's me? Oh, 100%, dude. Can you imagine, like, being a voice actor and having, like, a cinematic ass shit like this? Because you're like, holy fuck, I did that. Like, that would... Dude. That would be awesome. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitors' progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance, and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are there? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Oh, he's pissed. You shouldn't have said that, buddy. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved. Yeah, kick his ass, Racemonger. Ah, so the flames of rage yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have needs for it for the battle. Okay, I'm gonna say something in a second that I think is gonna anger you, puppy, a little bit. Or just make you realize something. Blue Eyes White Dragon versus Red Eyes Black Dragon. Except Racemonger is Yellow Eyes, so Yellow Eyes White Dragon versus Red Eyes Black Dragon. Man, I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh shit. You have a bond with your cards. My father has no bad cards, Gaiba. Or no, not bad cards. Is it weak cards? My father has no weak cards, Kayaba. Oh what the fuck? We gotta help them out, man. They've been fighting this whole time. Yeah, let these two fight. Oh shit. Oh, the bridge is gonna collapse, I think. What the fuck? Did he just fucking RKO him? What? RKO out of nowhere! Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Holy shit. Oh shit, he's just dead. No. Thou art the weak Hraesvelgr, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be its prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me. I mean, he's got a point. Glory not in thy victory, Shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Wait, what? Thine eye, what hast thou done? Do we have his fucking eyes? Oh, fuck, we do. Oh. Yeah, let's kick his ass. Give me that. You didn't have a good enough bond with your cards? Well, just wait. Just wait. Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Vocals. The final steps of faith now accessible. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's a trial. Oh, shit. Did you hear about the YouTube CEO? I did. Died of cancer, right? Yeah, I saw that this morning. Holy fuck, dude. This with the quest named an end to the song, just fucking 10 out of 10, dude. This is awesome. Oh shit, I need to reapply food buffs. Man, it's taking a while to, you know. I got the Hraesvelgr card. Holy shit. Isn't that rare? What the fuck? Let's just sit in my inventory. Okay. Yeah, this is really taking a while. What the hell? Average wait time less than 5 minutes. It's been 6 minutes. What's going on, man? Come on. There we go. All right. It's game time. That looks like we have a Pictomancer. Oh shit. No ads. Get him. Oh, well. They aren't resing me, are they? Oh no, our fucking white mage is dead. Uh-oh. That's bad. Alright, we're back. Oh fuck. Oh, well, I was close at the end there. Gambling ads, yay. Nice. Why was that guy farting red? I couldn't tell you. He's been possessed by a dragon. Where'd my hat go? Oh shit. No, don't look at my default haircut, 4.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by
What the fuck?
This is not your hand, worm.
Yo, Estinian. No, don't kill yourself. You have so much to live for. Oh, fuck. Wait, I was kidding.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
What the fuck? Well, kill the eyes, not him. Yeah. The weapons, though. God damn it, Nightbot.
Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Who the fuck? Oh, fuck off. No. I swear to God. God fucking damn it. No. Oh, dude. Fuck.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
I love how homoerotic this game looks, not understanding anything happening.
He lives. Ah,
Yeah.
Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Oh fuck, you're still alive. I thought you died.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelgr. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Ustra udin instra anhesnesh. One in nest ik an keifta.
My hat's just magically back
The
now.
battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Well, that was something. Nice. Through the haze of pain I swear I sensed, but no. The past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. This foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad, Farton, and right. God damn it, and rightly so. It was without. I can't like take that fucking seriously. It's like whenever they say my name in like a text box, it's just like talk about all this serious thing. It's just like, ah yes, Farton, without a doubt, one of your more epical victories. Not rereading that as F's what. Epical victories. Though I must admit that I took great joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be infused with Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friends remain. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Where are you at? You're over there. Oh wait, wrong building. You're over here. Farton, Master Alphanid, my honored friends, as if winning his Hraesvelgr to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Farton and Estinian. God damn it, I almost read that as Epstein 2 for a second. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I'm told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, far in next, God. Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come Barton, would seem we are awaited at Fort Thames Manor. Man, when aren't we? I didn't get anything with that, did I?
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
I thought for sure you were about to make it about yourself again. I was being like, dude, shut the fuck up. You did nothing. You killed one little drake. It's like, oh, I did so much for our country.
Valiant deeds, I believe I myself
Fuck off! No! Fuck you! You don't know. Fuck off. No, I knew you would say some shit like that. No. Fuck you.
Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful.
Fuck off.
He bravely watched as the siege crews
On a written note, shut up.
continued to
Shut up.
watch as countless wyverns met their end.
Oh, shut up.
Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop.
I knew you would try and make it about yourself, you fucking bastard.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knights Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphinaud has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
You know. This should take me closer, I think. Nope. There we go. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Might as well update it. Actually, do I not have a better ring for that second slot? I really don't. That's surprising. Yeah, because this is the only other one that I think... Well, no, that's the DPS one. That is DPS Mage, I think? Yeah, okay. So I don't need to worry about it then. Fart, my friend, what can I do for the Savior of Ishgard? Seek Master Alphinaud. He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged the Sinian inside, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Freysfelger's trial and all that followed. The Sinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Well, where is he then? I get a wind-up Emmerich! Alpine... Wait. Oh, it is the frickin' Four Thames jacket. Oh, that's sick, actually. That's cool. I like that. My own friendship with Destinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Destinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While on a patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont want to do. Despite your friendship, we remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind, revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. Our adventure then in Alphinaud, he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle Chinese Estinian, Alphinaud has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observation has saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphinaud's affection for him. He is a friend of whom I would gladly... This guy's gonna interrupt behind us? Oh no. Or Estinian's just gonna walk up. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he... Tell them I am on my way. Uh-oh. Oh, so I can just talk with Emmerich. Quick, Farton, we must go to him. Oh, it is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh shit, this is like the one in A Realm Reborn. Fuck yeah, dude. Get to sit back and watch a cutscene for 20 minutes. Cinematic stuff coming, yeah. A lot. Yeah, they did a very similar thing in A Realm Reborn. Oh, don't tell me he's fucking dead.
Estinian.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphinaud thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, aye,
Puppy, shut the fuck up. No.
Thank you, Alphinaud.
Not that kind of mewing.
Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall, I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every...
To be fair, he has a really weak jawline, puppy. No.
But I yet retain some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
You know what? If he doesn't die, I'm fine with that.
To its end. Sleep well, my friend.
We're not done.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state.
What if, like,
Was there
because what, Stormblood is after this?
that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended?
Suddenly, Sir Emeric is assassinated. Stormblood. Because I have no idea what the fuck happens in Stormblood.
The governance of
But that would be that would just be tragic if that's how it started. Emeric is when I find the stop. No.
Lords and House of Commons.
God damn it.
Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident.
Well, I would hope so.
His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
Puppy, I hate that you mentioned mewing there. In the first cutscene. You're like, who is that one on the left? I never fucking talked with that one. Unless if it was just a random blue or side quest that I just missed.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors.
Because that one on the left is fucking cool as shit.
A fitting symbol of Ishgard's new
Give me that one as a mount. Oh, but of course Emmerich gets to ride it. Lucky bastard.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new...
Oh, so Emmerich is the Dragoon now? Hell yeah, dude. Justinian. There he goes. Oh, Midgard Summer.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
So I'm curious, does Stormblood show more of the Heroes of Darkness? Or maybe Shadowbringers, I feel like would make more sense. Because I genuinely have no idea where they take this in Stormblood. From the memoirs of Count Edmont de Fortemps, Heaven's Word. That says Heaven's Word on it. Hmm. The company node. Your friend Wedge was. Here, I'm gonna do that after I do this. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way through the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Farton. Nay, it was no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pleasure of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Farton, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphinaud. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Oh boy. He's not going into the abyss, is he? Thank you, Blanhurst. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. There's naught to concern us aside from one overly curious mouse. Yeah, get him, Thancred! This way. Oh, fuck, is the sister. Oh, shit. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. I was wondering who that was. Was it one of the earlier cutscenes? Not from today. And dust, a gray mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above. Voices join in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. So is that like... That's not the end, is it? Hold on. Where is Game Plus? Okay, there's still one more part in Evansward. That's good. Sorry, I'm just looking at the older stuff. Jim, hi. Master Martin, you are come at the most excellent time. Actually, I'm just gonna... Invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Whether you have been present to receive it, but in any event. Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Burrell, cordially invites Master Martin to dine with him at his estate. He seems surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord has broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference are still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I should be glad to accept. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. Ahem. I shall send word of your acceptance to Boreal Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Boreal, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure. for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Oh shit. I should probably turn that back on for like talking cutscenes. Okay, well let me just click for you then, Emmerich. Jeez.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days. Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey. Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, But not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you. May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Oh shit.
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
My mouse just died. Hello? There we go. Jeez. My mouse we disconnected there.
Yes.
Is that... Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister.
Oh shit.
She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she is as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Damn.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer. The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Oh wait, I just realized. I think I have some stuff that I can claim. Yeah, the Emmerich, and then you. Yeah. Alright. Anyways. Tell you what, I am gonna take like a 5 to 10 minute break. Just to actually get some food. But I will be back in a bit. We'll just let the music play while I'm gone. But I'll be back in probably like 5 to 10 minutes ish. I'm just getting some food. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, nice. That was perfect. Wait for the thing then. Who's on right now? Goodness. Oh, nice. Yeah. Thank you. Just be continuing this. Alright, where we going? Sorry, I was like in the middle of eating a sandwich while that was going on, so I couldn't read any of it. That's my bad. But I'm still here. Alright. Where are we going? What's up? Oh. Don't mind me. Because ours. Scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Yep, something, don't want anyone interfering. Stand ready to escort you to... how do you pronounce it? Zelfatol? Something like that. We will thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let's advance with cares. Search for the site of the summoning ritual. Gods are good. We should only have to contend with the Ixal. But if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. We're going to be fighting the Warriors of Darkness. Oh. Oh, it's a dungeon. Nice. Party of NPCs. Banneret and Archer. I'm going to take a sip of this real quick and then we'll start. Alright. Cool. I forgot what's his dungeon. Zelphatal. I'm gonna look. Oh. Alright. Fatal. Okay. What are we looking like for bosses? Okay, that looks easy. That doesn't look bad. Party-wide AoE. It just looks like a bunch of, like, AoEs. It shouldn't be too bad. Alpha, you really need to start moving out of those AoEs. Oh, looks like this is the last door. Was I in that AoE? I don't believe that, but alright. Now let's pull this. And this should be... Oh, there's a little bit more up here. Okay. Maybe not a good idea to do this. Oh shit. Actually, we're fine. Away with you. Look at me, you bastard. looks like he just does basic line AoEs. This won't be too bad. Oh, you're telling me I missed that? No, brother. Oh god, I didn't use the frickin'... Kill the turret. Nice.
I have my pride.
Jesus Christ, Half another. Come on, man. Fresh damage, get that back up, boom. Big tail cleave. Yeah, they're not better. What are you doing? Why'd you run back here? Oh Jesus. Oh my god, Alpha, you almost got me killed. Holy fuck, man. That was scary. Guess like, move on. Yes. Unable to obtain the Valkyrie's bracelet. Oh, come on. Doors locked tight. Oh. Alright, game time. Well, there goes our DPS. I get behind this. We got him easy. Alright, that scared me at the end there. That does so much fucking damage. Jesus, man. Really? Drop a relic? Oh, it did. There's nothing here. Alright. Assuming more ads spawn when we interact with that? Or am I crazy? Oh no, I'm not crazy. Okay, they actually do with more spawn. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Okay. I did not mean these to stun there, but whatever. Hey. Hey you! Get over here! Look at me. I'm the tank now. Where is the airstone? Am I crazy? Oh, there's more. Oh shit. Hi. Alright, looks like we're almost there. Nice. This one seems easier than the last boss. It doesn't say it does a whole lot. Like, it's just, there's a couple, like, room-wide AoEs you gotta dodge. Like, for the most part, this really doesn't feel that bad. Maybe, like, there's this that you have to, like, dot, or, like, you know, turn away. And then there's, like, you know, line AoEs like that. And stack mark, I forgot about that. And then what? Yeah, here's the Garuda AoE. I'm just gonna cast this. Alright, just finish him. Just finish him. Just keep attacking. Just keep attacking. He's so close. Please. Jeez, thank you. My god.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Have they? For some reason, I don't believe that. Yeah.
You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Nuh-uh.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
Now, let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Yeah, we can. Send me at him. Send me at him. Two words. Fell cleave.
Boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there.
2 words. Fell
Know that I
cleave.
will happily
In your
make it
face.
quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
2 words. Default character number 6. Fell cleave. Right in your skull.
While you were idly consorting
1v1
against
me,
me.
you coward.
7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiark, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Sure.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
They were a shard of the dark. I'm calling it now.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking.
Damn.
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Who the hell are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
No, matters not. Such a wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice of the lost, it ends here. I mean, it makes sense. Wait. Oh, I thought that was the, oh, what's his face? Fucking other dragon. Nidhogg. I thought that was the Nidhogg card. The knights can appraise Lord Edmund for our success, and we, the Lord Commander, more importantly, I would like to see if my sister's condition is improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Oh, there's some blue quests here that I could pick up. Martin, I've been awaiting your return. Wow, wow, wow. I'm just picking up these quests for later because I'm not doing them right now. I'm doing MSQ. One news of Zelfatol. And we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Yusholta has been tending the whatever the fuck her name is. Miss Elise, in your absence, I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
It was. Chat, how we doing? Haven't asked you guys that in a while.
As if we needed any further confirmation that
Hope
they
y'all
are
are
in
doing
league with
well.
the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
Probably to get the power from the primals.
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast
Oh.
tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods.
Yeah, that'll
and
do
lest
it.
we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Yeah, that's fair.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emeric?
Sir Emeric?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emeric. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alisaie, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Nope. Oh, wait. For her. So they'll have matching. Okay. Or no, she has the red one, I'm pretty sure, right? Hello? Okay, I'm back. My headset died. We're good though. We're good. It's been many moons since we last worked together. I believe the same cannot be said of the two of you. I confess I was aware of your subterranean expedition for search for the truth of the Calamity. I considered involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. Yeah, my apologies for keeping you waiting. Oh shit. It's a tannish. Tannish red. Right then, shall I be off? Tartar never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the stadium when the girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Stupid, she was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light?" So be it another time, perhaps. I should thank you again for your assistance in my expedition, Spartan. Though you left matters somewhat unfinished, I am nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand and aid you to the fullest extent of my ability. As you help me to brave the coils, so too will I help you defeat the Warriors of Darkness. Welcome to the fight. Your garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who's ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. Well, wait. Wasn't he with the Warriors of Darkness before? How's that gonna work? Is he just gonna be there? Forget, do I have the teleport thing to get there still? Vesper Bay. Oh yeah, I do. Nice. Oh yeah, apparently the Borderlands movie is a big flop, which surprised absolutely nobody. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphinaud, would that the scholar has seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The words of darkness have returned, pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales of recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this servant but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. You have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. Second is easier said than done, of course. While we are fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Melthor. Gomorrah stareth, and there are whispers at the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries. Thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook Farton. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. He's got to be some type of traitor. Wait. If I may, brother. Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? If not, then never mind. I'll ask because you're normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tales of a promising tome, The Jaren Oracles. Mayhap you should start there. Oh, she knows. She already knows. By thy leave. Yeah, she knows. Camp Overlook was it very well. Yeah, she knows. Alright. That's just like a Realm Reborn talking, I think. Camp Overlook. What's up, bro? 7 hells at this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scions of the 7th Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ugomaro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Alfrenad. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urian Jair's information, yes, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Alright, where's he at? Oh, I see a quest marker. Watch out, bro. Where you at? Oh, that's not a quest marker. He's around here somewhere. He could be in the tent. Or is he, like, behind here somewhere? Nope. Behind there. Is he in here? Oh, I can't even go in there. Where you at there, bro? Where'd you go? Let me just fly. This will make it easier. Where is he? I know he's here somewhere. Where's the kobold? Bing, bong, 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 bong. Where the heck is this guy? Oh my god, you are low. Yeah, you're fine. Wait. Oh, there you go, switching glasses. Oh, shit. Alright. A Mumblebee. That's my username. Oh, you're probably out here somewhere, I feel like. Right? I think that's correct. You don't look like it, unfortunately. Alright, where are you at? Where the frick is this guy? Is he behind this? No. Chat, am I blind? Where is this guy? Is he up here? Nope. Chat, I might actually be blind. What's this guy? Ooh, he's a ninja. Ooh. You better believe. Who's that guy? Who's that? Who's that one? Oh shit. Oh, never mind. I don't know where this guy is. I'm gonna be honest. Unless if he's just like a high mountain. You hear a scream from the palace? Nope. Guess I have. I don't want to pick up a side quest right now. Where the fuck is this guy? Search the kobold and camp. Unlucky Alex, yeah. Ray Charles, yo, I didn't see anything. Yo, what's up, Beaky? How you doing? he actually up here somewhere? Nope. Okay, I could have sworn I've looked everywhere. Unless if... Is he like out here somewhere? I was just there, was I not? Oh my god, he's like in the one place I didn't look. Okay. What you doing with that? Gasp. Okay. And then we gotta... Well, I can't tell because pursue the koboldling. My fucking thing just goes all the way over. Where's this man? Where'd this man go? Oh, there he is. What's up, bro? Gasp. So stay back. Away. Far. Back. I'm not a... Gah, it's no use. Pointless. Hopeless. No use. Yeah. I don't know why that's funny to me. Nigga. Oh, jeez. I almost said something bad. Anyways. Where we at? Where's this guy? Where'd the guy go? Where'd this guy at? There he is. Kobolding. Please don't hurt me. Oh, we should talk. Yes, just talk. Gah. Stop running, you bastard. This was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. Gah, he found me again. What to do. I come in peace only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we found him. Fine work, Silence. So little one thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? Hold on, can I do this? I'm gonna look something up. Oh, not open my mail. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Let's see if I can do this. So I forget how you do this. Alright, there we go. You're welcome. There we go. We have the question of the day for chat. No, I came to talk, to ask for help. When your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and Now let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. Gabu. Mr. Gabu, what you doing? I am Alpha Nerd and this is my sister, Alice. I don't know how to fucking pronounce her name. Martin, the man who found you is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now Commander Bloiden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? If he's Gabu, I got Gabu. God damn it. I am... Got Gabu. God. No one's gonna hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The patriarch, the patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Uh-oh. Gabu's Gabu. I said Gabu. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of folky fashion from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers used in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening.
No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. Then they do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the patriarch and save his parents.
I don't know why I gave him that fucking accent. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command the Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay.
I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals. Cherishes, covets, loves them. And if we gather enough, he will return. That's what the patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come.
Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored?
I know. Ooh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we could take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache.
You know what? I'm sticking with that accent. That's funny. I'm sticking with that. That's like stupid enough for it to just kind of work. So I don't know what the fuck a kobold sounds like.
Quickly. Yeah.
Do you have them all? Good, lead on, Gabu.
This way.
Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother?
Brother!
Aye, it's just that. I'm quite certain that Crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vildebrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated.
I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too?
Never you mind about that. As Elise said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you list to the next cache, Gabu?
Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is very large. Very big, very huge, very large.
The Askins, lowercase for Nightbot. The Ascians. Or, yeah, Ascians. That's how you pronounce it, I'm pretty sure. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Uh-oh. That's not good. Hello? Why is bro in a flying chair? It's a mount. Confound it. What about you, Fartin? Any luck?
Nothing, nothing, nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, splatted, saw.
Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes. The question is where to and why. Within Ogoromoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again, it is the only explanation.
What about mother and father and the others? We have to help them.
And we will, Gabu. We will stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes. If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth is past. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent Titan summoning. The voice acting is amazing, thank you. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Blood. How the fuck do you say that? Blowadin? I'm blowing these nuts, bro. Custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. The crystals, Fartin, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Blowadin on the situation. God damn it, fucking Blowadin. What kind of fucking name is that? Commander Blowadin. Right, go on ahead. As I recall, there's an aetheryte within the Ugamaro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there, I shall rejoin you anon. Strange, I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action, but if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother.
This way, this way.
Follow Gabu. She blows until I got him. No! Oh, fuck you. No. Oh, God. Alright. She blew it until I got it. That is so fucking stupid. Oh, shit. I take this as the aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Ophanet arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Fartin. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there.
Wiggly, glods, risky, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays.
Why the fuck do I have that fucking accent for like all the kobolds? Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day.
Overdwellers. Here? But how did you... Where are my parents, patriarch? Where are they?
Are they dead? No! Gabu, no! If fucking Gabu dies, I'm gonna be pissed, man.
Mother? Father?
Coke with the furnace? You monster. How could you?
We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, and he may drink our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers.
No, Elise, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear. your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You've sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace.
Another piece to be abandoned by the Overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take, and you take, and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours.
Yeah, because they fucking sound like that. So I'm not crazy.
I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here.
Oh shit, this is actually really fucking sad. I can't do the voice with this. Say something, please. Please. Oh shit. Nameless. Thank you for the raid. You came at a really weird time. But hello. He's meditating. How was your stream, Nameless? Oh shit.
Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. What?
Nearly did the Easter egg, blew up at the end. Ah, that stinks. Oh shit, he's dead. He got rocked. Nuke Dragon, welcome in. First time chatter. Fart and Martin, aw, that stinks. Oh shit, he just got rocked. Seven hells. Gabu, no! Don't you fucking kill him. No, don't you do it, you bastard. Don't you do it. Open. Leave him to me. Yeah, get him, Carbuncle. Martin has gone further than Big Barry. The thing in the bottom was very distracting. Oh, sorry. I'll move it for you. All right. I'm assuming that's fine. Damn. No. He'll go back to how he was. Yeah, perfect. But yeah, Nameless, I'm glad you had a good stream, man. We're just gonna leave him? What the fuck? Oh, well, I guess Gabu just, like, almost got killed. Not my chat in your hands. Treat them well. I will, man. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. Yo, Nuke Dragon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. His anguish and despair has served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this I just had a stroke. This incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual. Meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Okamoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally the troops, and the cycle will continue. Farton, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Of course. Thank you, my friend. Luis and I will attend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us at Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Is this a trial? Oh, it is. Oh, it's Navalhard. Wait, I already done this. Bruh. Okay. That's fine. Actually, wait. Let me look this up and make sure I got the right one. Rockbuster. Yeah, this shouldn't be bad. Okay, yeah, so we just have to kill the heart first. That's right. I don't need the Step of Faith anymore. The Navel. Less than 5 minutes. Hey, chat, how are y'all doing today? Hope y'all are doing well. I got a little bit of time to talk with you guys before this next thing starts. I'm sad, haven't heard Fart and Martin fart once. I know it stinks. I hate both of you. Oh, God. Man, I just realized we've been going for like over 4 hours now. It has not felt that long, I'm gonna be honest. I love waiting for queues. Less than 5 minutes. There's just no one is doing it, it looks like. What's going on? Yeah, we got a few people. Four more minutes. Well, it says less than 5 minutes, so if it goes over, then we might be waiting a little bit. Wait, I gotta talk to Gabu. Oh, never mind. These ones for Gabu. Oh, I think I have it where it skips the cutscene because I've already done this before somehow. Yup. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, one of our white mages is already dead. I just realized I have fucking Inner Beast, but not Felcleave. The... Still dead. Mipha's grace is ready. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, it just has Mipha's grace. Mipha grace. Midgar summer. And the mage is dead again. What the fuck are you doing? You're doing great. I don't know about you. Oh, give me that. And give me that. I got a 1. I rolled a 1 on it. Really? Give me the loot. Fuck. Alright, where are we going? God damn it. I just saw the username change on Discord. Gatapu bear mode. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good, then there's been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence, should that prove to be the case. He must be put to death like any other thrall, such as the Alliance's policy, yes. No. You have the right of it. We must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. There is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, and form a Commander Blodin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Of course. I'll go fart on him. Whoa! You're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the Maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friends, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return to Titan's Bane. Oh.
Who goes there?
Damn, my bad. Did I fart too loud?
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever.
He smelled it first. Yo, you know Gabu is just not saying anything because he's like, man, that smells like shit.
I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed.
Or sorry.
It smells like shit. Sacrificed everything to save. Saw firsthand the bickering, pettiness.
I fucking hate that I gave him that accent. And it just fucking fits. Gabu is into it. No, he is not. No, he's just in pure shock.
Than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard. He is quite a man, the Lord Commander. I shall have to thank him for his kindness. Truth be told, I was rather taken aback by it all. Given Ishgard's famous love of foreigners, I was half expecting the Kyrugians to berate me for bleeding. But I never heard an unkind word. Everyone there seemed relatively open and friendly, in fact, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts, I suspect. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Oh boy, this guy. Nice moment ruined by a fard. Beaky, you've been subbed for 2 months? I just realized that.
Gifts of the mother.
Damn.
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
Not consistently. Yeah, that's fair.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
I kind of feel bad for this guy now, I'm not
Very
gonna
well.
lie.
Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
I think it's really fucking cool though how they use the characters from the promotional material.
Creed one cannot uphold. What hurts soothed. What lives saved. Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
Is that Urian Jair? I just fucking
Full
realized.
deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast.
Oh shit, is it him? Or am I just fucking stupid? Oh yeah, Beaky, thanks for the posture check, by the way. Chat, I'll actually be back. I need to use the restroom real quick. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I got to poo, guys. Just give me a few minutes. I got to poo. Alright, I am back. Why did this move to the other side? I'm back. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, Farton, I trust you have a good night's rest. I was, but this moment speaking with Thancred and Yusha Stola, yeah, Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals, so it seemed that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. With that in mind, I suggest we play Urianger another. Wait, where's Elise? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Uh-oh. Oh no, they got Gabu. Oh no. Oh. Wait, where's the... I love this game. It's just some really stupid shit. Where is Mount? Mount. Hell yeah. It's Mumblebee. Yo. That's hype. Oh. Where oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Until Harambe. 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 No. Oh wow. That's funny. We ascend. Harambe, come back. Oh, there's a Harambe. Yeah. Oh my god. This is great. Harambe, come back. I need to know, where did you get that? Where did you get? Where can I need to know. I got mine from an event, but I think you get it from Tribe Quests. Rad. That's so fucking stupid. I love that. Oh, you don't have an adventure plate, Tim. Not sure which ones though. I never do mine. Valid. I'll send a friend request. Why not? I think that's funny. He holds everyone like a princess. The Harambe way. That's funny. I must go. Habit's work needs me. Your people need you. Oh, good. Oh. Okay. How is he? Gabu! Brother, Commander Bloden, some tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu, I truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I can't possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I could do or say, the pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times, remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one.
I won't remember them. And you at least. Thank you.
Have faith, sister, your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand times over, there will be a reckoning. Stay dead for 5 minutes. I need to put this in my favorites. Hold on, where is... There we go. Oh, wait. Irianger. Irianger. We had heard the glad tidings of Ogomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Liminza may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst the request, I sought out the Jerem oracles, that I might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, and then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Menphelius spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections, when they in the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow into the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in the world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of the unification of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this faith may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange, and you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgur. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Aline Royal's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Farton, Elise, will you come with me to little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Yeah, she's not buying it at all, man. Alphanud, Elise, Farton, are you 3 listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded a confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Amaric's men no longer have need for my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Ah, wait a moment, there is more, and I defy you not be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Elaine Royal, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that. Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola first. Next. There's someone else you would have me notify first. No, there isn't. I don't think I'm following what she meant by that. When what has gotten into her, it's twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if we were a stranger. Tharkon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils and spent much time at the Levier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, little Ala Mhigo awaits. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me, it has been a long day. Do you have something to say? Urianger. Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Farton, if anything should happen, it should be me who. Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Ala Mhigan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Farton, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Elise and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here and share our findings. The resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to him. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. So probably not that guy. Let me guess, come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Ala Mhigan's heart, he also inspired more than a few Oldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I bet. Seems to talk a little Ala Mhiga these days. Folks wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans. What's under the mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Mass. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent history. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Ala Mhigan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Ah, good old Gundobald. I like that guy. He's fun. Gundobald. Cough jump scare. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Farn, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear and your boys have been asking questions. The Griffin. I know him, as do we all. He and his mass have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he was what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he has accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes, weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead, I shall stay behind and wait for him. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Oh shit, we're like going into the ruins, I think. Cool.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Ala Mhigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Ala Mhigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it.
Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gir Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Oh shit.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
What's
well,
up?
Well, this is quite the surprise.
Why are they not more happy, man?
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
Hell yeah. What's up, guys? Words cannot express how God in you, though it's pretty obvious you and fart would be fine. Farting would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raubon had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. We also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the signs of the Seventh Dawn. Curious, it is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It is hard to know what to make of it all, the secrecy, the impersonators, the mass. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. Mono covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, man for all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance will never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Mass have made many such claims of late. I confess I have assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Of course, man. Alright. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To end that, I propose the question is double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the Mass plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he's wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. Welcome back, Fishy. My plan is as follows. He is often a oppose that adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part, that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Well, seems simple enough, thank you, and with that fart, let's be off. I would never get over this chair mount. Dude, this chair mount is just amazing. I love this thing. Yeah, you want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seeing as your friends of Papamalimo. They are tunic and sloths for the both of you. Tailored and treated to your taste. I'm off with you, before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change, see you at the spot Papamalimo marked on our maps. Oh, man, I have to freaking put on the the shitty armor. The weathered shepherd's tunic and slops. Can I only be wearing this stuff? Or can I wear the other stuff too? Okay, it looks like I can. Look at us, a pair of down at heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Ala-Mhigan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Ala-Mhigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Ala-Mhigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None.
But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Uh-oh.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
My character looks like a freaking bum with that armor. Get this off me. Get this off me. It's disgusting. Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand, and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Farton. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. When my surprise, Alice of all we've learned, I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Hey, you better change. You look like a bum with that, buddy. Give you there. Actually, this is probably quicker to just like fly over there than do the teleport. Thancred! What's up? Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were wearing ourselves sick, Ida and Paulimo were here all along? Well, you should hold up. I can't fucking say your name. God damn it. I'm also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing the summit free even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, God's Forgive Me, shall at last be performed. Damn, that was a bad time to burp. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. I confess, I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside Oh shit, it's another cutscene thing? Oh fuck. Oh, and a combat. Hold on. I think I'm fine. I don't think there's anything that I really need. I think we're fine.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Oh shit.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Oh, fuck you, man.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
You have lost your mind. Yeah, get his ass, Thancred.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle, defend me!
Nice.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alisaie!
She's fine.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Oh, fuck. She's a red mage. Oh, she's based. Oh, let's go, dude.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
She's a red mage. She's fucking based.
Let's finish this.
I'm killing the warrior immediately. Oh fuck, I need to... What? Oh wait, what? The fuck? He's alive? Uh-oh. That's bad. Break free, Farton.
It ends now. What?
Wait, what?
The chains. You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
I fucking knew it. I knew it was him. I fucking knew it, dude. Oh, you look great. Yes.
That the brightest light might shine. Duty
Yo.
did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a
Hell
full
yeah,
explanation
dude.
when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
Dude, I'm fucking smiling so wide right now, dude. This is awesome. Kick his ass, Oriange. That's my boy.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop.
I like to see you try. 2 words. Fell cleave. Right in your forehead.
one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
Oh shit. Let's go, boys. I'm gonna kill this guy first. There we go. I heard it. I had a feeling she was gonna do something. Really.
It's done! With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Nice.
Not like this.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
Thank you, Thancred. Very cool.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
What?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Wait, what?
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait!
The ass.
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world.
Oh shit.
We gave our lives.
What?
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
What?
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
Dude, what the fuck? I can't kill this guy.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
Dude, what the fuck is this expansion, man? I didn't think it would
No matter how
get
many
this
times we
this
fail,
deep.
we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
It's like they're not even villains. They just got fucked over by Hydaelyn.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louisoix, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Please tell me we, like, save these guys or something. Because what the fuck?
What is this place?
Such pain. Such...
Hi, Hydaelyn.
Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Hydaelyn, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour, we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Can you save them? Because, like, they don't deserve any of this, man. What's up, Minfilia?
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength longsword. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal? And at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tube Simati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
So where the hell am I? Oh, we're at the... It seemed weird. It's Thanalan again. I feel it's doing, no doubt. Near the 12 speed are on our way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. Cannot help but wonder what awaits such wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in return to the first, would they not? Mayhap that was their wish. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere in this when I know full well there's yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me, and we'll go back into Zahar'ak and secure them. The Amalia will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They do not like to notice a lone bard skulking around. But Thancred, don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go find Ida and Papolino. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of my independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness in the Asine and White at the Great Library. I try not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way, know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. And even knowing what came of your actions, I found that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like the rest for a while. Thou wilt grant me leave. I will gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. While met Farton, Elphin said he would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp, due to perchance find one in Zahar'ak. Actually. Man, we've been going at this for 6 hours now. That's insane. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfield, all of it. It just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now, I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet-eyed, but also affirming. Often, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the science. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to grieve the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tatari's tales may well surprise you. Ida, Rhalgr be praised, it is you. Ida alive and standing here before me in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. Ire. come down is Zugabin. Son, you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do nothing less of her, my friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. I was sorry we were still the circle of knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secreted stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Yeah, I figured it would be with this guy. He's just gonna give me what? Nidhogg Extreme, I think. Damien has cat booty. Oh shit, I mean, skip that. Whoops. That sucks. Yeah, Nidhogg's Rage. There it is. Yeah, Minstrel's Ballad. I still need to do some of these, the extremes. That's sick. That's sick fucking armor though. Man, why does nobody have a freaking Venture Blade? I can't stalk him, man. Fuck. Alright. Alfrenad, what you got for me? You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals he sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Tumble Knight's care, we will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Yashola and I still can't fucking say her name, and brief them up all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would meet to discuss the future.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Nah, I believe you, man.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes.
I trust you, man.
She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alisaie?
You know I have no great.
She has my mount.
organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach.
I think that's the exact same chair, too.
And we've always got him to keep us from bickering. But I will
Yeah, it is.
I am not here for House
She has my mount. No. I am
On that
mountless.
point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light? Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Sandvare Act. Is this a dungeon that she's giving me? Or is it like a completely different quest line? I think I've already gotten a couple quests from me before too. I just haven't done them yet because MSQ. Look at them part in the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All that has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Yo.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
there is cause to hope. 'Tis For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Stormblood is gonna be with him, isn't it? Or is this gonna be more Heavensward? Well done, brother, you may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. Yeah, I'm curious to see where this guy gets wrapped up in it. Like, is he the main antagonist of Stormblood? Yeah, I figured he was with the Assassins. True believers are so readily led. So I'm assuming this is like the main Stormblood baddie. I've given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you could say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. Well, shit. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Yeah, that's bad. Oh shit. Well, I know what's gonna happen in Stormblood now, unless if this is still Heavensward. I would be surprised if this is still technically Heavensward. So it was here all along. Hello? What's up, man? Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Is he a villain again? No way. I'm happy to see him, though. He was a cool character. No retreat, no surrender. Orange is there I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. I could just leave this, right? So sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. What, you taking a picture of me? What the? Oh no. Right, everyone, we need to go to work. Oh no. No squirming now. You might want to close your eyes. Oh no. I'll finish the War of Lights every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Oh no. That was kind of funny. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time. All in good time. Found you. Alphanud wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. That was funny.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphinaud, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Y'shtola! Please, you have to help her.
Y'shtola.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Y'shtola. Heal her. Nice.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa Lominsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphinaud and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive.
What, you're
You
gonna
will be
send
our
me to
voice in
Kurthus?
Ishgard.
Yeah.
Explain the
Figured.
situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy. To Taru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Oh shoot. You're fucking level 100. God damn it. Wait, hold on. I was trying to level 100 accidentally. Jesus Christ, I did. Alright. Damn, that's funny. This game sometime, man. That's just funny. Damn. People are goofy in this game, man. I don't get it. It's funny. What brings your business to Ishgard? I see what hero will summon Saramirk. It is good to see you, my friend. Just but a pity. They must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would have certainly sent for some wine. But to business. I thank you for bringing me these developments in Ala Mhigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Yeah. I got you, bro. I thank you. Representative who we select will require a suitable escort. Make preparations and inform Sir Handalup that he is there late in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury, speed you on your way. I'm amazed how long this is. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. How much of these do I have? 1, 5. I don't even know if I have enough to like buy the entire set. Let's see. So it's 345. So that's 8, 11. Okay, yeah, no, I don't. Alright, that sucks. I'm almost there, though. I had enough for the weapon, at least. we meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not, I concede that there was any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I cannot in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's book of statuses. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I might test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me? You may see a familiar face. Who? Oh. Ah, jeez. Frightened, old boy, how wonderful to see you. And Sir Emmerich too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, honor it. We shall soon be on our way. We'll see a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a to an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols, as he suggests. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where you sat. Dude, come on. I need to be reminded like every hour that he's dead. Yeah, we can but play the hand we're dealt, and with a little help from the veterans and honor its ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania with you. I want to check something while we're oh, fireworks. Nice. We'll see how many people are streaming Final Fantasy. I think it'd be cool to probably raid one of them. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand, a pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you... and the Levinson party as well. Hey, nice. I'd hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. In Farnish, as you are well. Just a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. I would be. I was glad to hear from Real that the missing signs have now been found. What's up, Yagiri? There is much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphinaud?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Carteneau, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? and let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's
Thou art
defenses
come
seems
to beg
eminently practical.
mine aid in the battle
Why
against
then,
the Shade
brother,
of
do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Oh shit, I am not reading. Okay. Good you've yet to depart. I feared I missed you. Sorry, I'm like getting really distracted by something. So Emmerich, it's up for no pleasure as always, and mistress, please, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Prior to interruption, I had hoped to thank Farton for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. I also wish to thank our Dome and ally. Forgive me, my lord, I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mr. Sugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders are plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the elder seats here to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad we are to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Return to Ishgard. Whatever's wrong with a simple sorry or thank you. Most these politicians always make a speech out of everything. That's how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll Yugiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalymo and Ida fared in their talks at the Sylphs. Not to mention what has been going on at Base Hill's wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones and none. Alright. Let us go to Revenant's Toll. Fair enough. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Smokey and Big Monkey. Welcome back, Fart. I don't know about you. I'm heartily glad that all talking is over. I understand these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt we'll ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. I think, actually, I'll claim the quest at least, but I think we're gonna stop here for today. So it has been a very fucking long stream. Like, we're almost at 7 hours for this stream. As much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we head inside my brother's, and those will not be long. Yeah, okay. So I think we're gonna end it here. Because, again, it has been a long fucking day. It's been a fun day, for sure, but a very long one as well. And yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna keep looking to see if there's somebody that we could potentially raid. Like, who's just streaming Final Fantasy, because I think that would be pretty cool. Because preferably someone who's like, you know, a Sprout, or, you know, somebody who's like in A Realm Reborn or Heavensward. This one.
That there'd be a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Where he stands.
Is there anyone you had in mind for a raid? Or we could just end it here, honestly. Not raid anybody. But yeah. Yeah, I think we might just actually not worry about it. Because what? We have like 2 viewers here, so it probably wouldn't be too much. But anyways, we're gonna call it here for today. I want to thank you all for coming in. This is pretty fun, honestly. Like, we got a lot done today. So I'm happy with where we're at in terms of finishing Heaven's Word, which honestly we might get done tomorrow, depending on how long the rest of the quest is. But actually, let me just look up. Let me see. Because this is a level 60 quest, right? Oh, I forgot I have a freaking Paladin quest to do. Damn. Yeah, level 60. Shit. So there's that. Griffin on the wall. Okay, so we have a couple more quests to do. It looks like this one is a dungeon, so it might just be better if we do this one tomorrow. Or whenever. Yeah, because we have this. This is 3.5 that we're doing. And then 3.6 has another 4. And it looks like, yeah, Heaven's Word Part 4. And then, well, once we do this, and then, yeah, Stormblood is right after this. Alright, cool. Well, this is a good place to stop. Yeah. Oh, does he know what a griffin is? I do. Yeah, we just hit the 7-hour mark, so I think that's a good time to stop for today. Oh, who waved at me? Wait. There in the sky. Oh, thank you all for coming in. We got a couple new followers in the last few days. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Y'all have a good one.